What's up guys, Gamer here, and welcome to the final campaign of Galaxy on Fire 2. Today we're playing Supernova.
Carla,
It's
I'm
going
heading
to be a
off.
very
See you when I see
big project.
Hey, not so fast. Where are you going?
Well, you know, Carla, there's always work to be done. I need to make a living, space to be explored and all that.
But you have enough to do here, Keith. We need to finish renovating our suite. The permit for our partnership augmentation could be approved any moment now.
I should really
Wow,
get going, Carla.
what a future.
You know how
Permit
to
for
respond.
partnership.
I'm sure I heard of pirates in some zone or other.
Don't give me that crap, mister. We're having dinner with the Tweezlebox later. They just had a new extension put on their paw.
Oh, the seven spells. I hope something happens somewhere, soon.
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay. Whoa! Somebody just blew up the sun.
Keith, do you read me?
Gunant, long time no see. How are you?
Keith, you must save my son.
Finally,
There's a
some
most
work for
dire
Keith.
situation unfolding, and I am trying every recourse.
Calm down. What's going on exactly?
My son, Gunant IV, and his crew are on a damaged freighter deep in the Valpatro orbit, and we can't get a vessel close enough to make an extraction. Your ship might be able to infiltrate the area and stage a rescue operation.
Okay, but what happened to the freighter?
It seems the sun of the Genoa system exploded and devastated the inner planets. Nothing like we've ever seen. We're receiving distress signals from several of our mining outposts in that area.
I see. That is serious. I'll do my best to save them.
Be sure to bring enough passenger cabins. There are 10 miners on board. Please, hurry.
Okay, and today we are flying a really special ship for this mission. Right. The Nemesis is the crown jewel of the deep science engineering arts. Heavily armed, well protected, and stylish, it is the perfect ship for the self-confident pilot with credits to spare. The ship includes an integrated cargo drive. Oh, this thing looks beautiful.
Oh, wow. This really is bad. It's like a tanning salon gone haywire. The gamma rays are off the scale. I'll need to hurry before my hull is incinerated.
Looks like something from the Star Wars.
The station has been obliterated. I hope those guys are still alive. Does anybody read me?
The graphics are amazing.
Yes, we're here. Dock on as fast as you can. We have casualties and the whole ship is about to break apart. I'm on my way.
Okay, can read it on the pause if you want. We'll just move on.
Everyone hurry, get on board.
Get to the chopper. I have never played the PC version of this game. People say that it's not as good as the mobile version. Seems like mobile version has more ships or something. Let me know in the comments if you have played the PC version.
Let's get the injured to Tadram fast.
I've heard it doesn't have the expansion. Oh. Just in the nick of time.
Hailing approaching vessel. Tadram station has become unstable due to the gamma rays. Docking is no longer possible. Listen, I have 10 Midorians from Valpatro on board who need medical treatment. Can I leave them on your freighter? Yes, of course. We can take care of them. But be quick, as we're preparing to depart for the safety of Talador. That radiation, I don't have much time. I need to dock at the freighter.
The voice actors in this game have done a great job. I mean, this is not AI, this is just real people with some modulated voices sometimes. But yeah, but that's all real.
What the? We've got company. I've never seen ships like these before.
Okay, well, I don't have a turret.
Where did they go? Some kind of cloaking device?
Yeah, playing Predators with
Guys,
them.
so the freighter can make its getaway.
I have a cloaking device too. See if I can hit them if they're clocked. Yeah. Yeah, I can hit them. Even if they're clocked.
Captain, that was the last of them. Safe journey to Talador.
Yeah, they've got nothing against 4
Well
Raccoons.
done. Over and out. Gunnar, do you read me?
Keith, do you have any news of my son?
Your son is safe and on his way to the Talador system. But the situation looks bad. It's like we're dealing with some kind of supernova.
Thanks for saving my son, Keith. Our scientists are speculating that the whole Mito sector could be at risk of burning up. Many stations and some entire planets need evacuating.
Who is coordinating the operations? I'd like to help any way I can.
That's very noble of you, Keith. Bargan Sur is in charge. You can find him in the Talidor system in Midanta.
I'd better be on my way then. Take care, Gunnar.
Okay. It's a nice ship. I think I'll hold on to it for a while. The graphics are just amazing. These planets.
Keith T. Maxwell, I wanted to personally express my gratitude for your selfless and courageous act in saving the miners.
Hey, I like to give back once in a while. I can see that this is a time of great need for the Midorians, so you can count on me as a volunteer in your efforts. Back at Tadram Station, I was attacked by several unidentified vessels. Can you tell me anything about this?
To be honest, we're flummoxed. It could be that some outlaw
Flummoxed.
elements are trying
Wow,
to take
what a
advantage
language.
of the current chaos for their own gain.
Well, they were certainly too technologically advanced for pirates. I've never encountered stealth ships like these.
Stealth ships? Ah, that's why we've recently had several reports of sightings of strange vessels in our systems. This is all quite worrying. But we should first look to the urgent matters at hand. We could use you at the lure station, where 100 crew are in need of immediate evacuation. Would you be willing to undertake such a large operation?
Like I said, I'll help how I can. But I'll probably need hull enhancements before going back out into the Gamma Storm.
We've thought of that already. We'll provide you with a gamma shield. This should afford you more time in the affected zone. And for protection, look in the hangar for our latest turret. You might need one just in case there's a repeat of the last incident.
Great, Bargand. I'll equip the shield right away and check out this new turret. Then I'll head straight to Lure Station.
There is no turret better than Archimedes. I think that's for sure.
Keith, what are you doing out there? Please answer your calls. Are you sleeping? Just put the hailer next to the bed so I can hear you breathe.
Okay.
This is starting to get a little weird.
Right, so I think we might change the ship. Compared to the standard model, this special version of the Azov marks an improvement in almost every aspect. The strong armor, plating, high firepower, and plenty of space for supplementary tools and gadgets are the main advantages of this rare collector's edition. Wow, we're flying Dark Zone now. Looks like an eagle. Dark Zone.
Keith T. Maxwell hailing Midorian freighter. Bargain Sur sent me to support the evacuation. Who's in charge here? Captain Squand here. We really could use your help right now. We need to get the entire crew off the damaged station and onto the freighter. Okay, I'm on the task.
Okay, so I should dock here, I think. Oh, there. Okay, here. So now I have the turret, so there should be no problem.
These guys again. It seems like they're trying to disrupt the evacuations. Hailing unknown vessel. This is a rescue operation. Turn around immediately, or you will be fired upon. No answer. Well, they asked for it.
Okay, let them come closer. Time to drop off the evacuees. It's a nicely made game. I mean, it's really interesting. The plot is just rare. Okay, they just don't make games that this great anymore. Let's just use the turret to soften them up a little bit, or maybe chase them off. Too bad there is no loot from these guys. It'd be nice to have something high-tech from these ships. Okay, I have to dock at the same spot. Right, 30 people left. By the looks of things, I believe it will be a very long project, so I am not sure how I will upload the video of this campaign. Maybe I will break it into several parts. Maybe it will be like one large video. At this point I don't know how long it might be. Yeah, but we'll figure something out. In any case, I'm planning to give a real tribute to the game in these several videos by reading about the ships, all the ships that this game has. And at the end of this game I will tell you which ship is the best one, at least in my opinion. At this point, Teneta Red is number one, at least for me. It's fully upgraded, and it's got the strongest armor, 4 main guns plus a turret, just like Dark Zone, but stronger armor. Also quite a lot of cargo space as well. That's what makes it number one at this point, but who knows, maybe I'll discover some better ships going forward. Right, almost there.
Hailing Bargansor. Come in. The evacuation is complete. Everyone is safe. Well done, Mr. Maxwell. Your assistance is proving invaluable. You're welcome, Bargant. But our problems are worsening by the minute. There must be a direct relation between the gamma ray bursts and the arrival of the stealth fighters. That's what we're currently assuming. There's news pouring in of more widespread attacks. We've made contact with the Terran Fleet Commander, Brent Snowcomb, in an urgent request for aid. Snowcomb is a good man. He won't turn a blind eye to this mess. Don't forget there is a Novellian embargo on our faction. The Terrans might prefer to maintain their volatile peace with the Novellian Republic. I'll fly to Alien Station at once and talk to Snowcomb. I'm sure something can be arranged.
I wish I could get a signal to Keith, but the gamma ray interference is jamming all communications. How am I supposed to match these curtain proposals by myself?
Dr. Paolini, we have two new
Curtains.
visitors on board who wish to speak with you, Professor Moonsprocket and a Dr. Lampeter.
What? Moonsprocket? Oh no, what's he doing here?
Dr. Paolini, how nice to see you again.
Professor Moonsprocket, you've returned to us. I didn't think we'd see you around here again after what happened last time.
What's that? No recollection at all, my dear. I've come because of the anomaly in the Midorian sector. I believe I may have some valuable information on the matter.
The supernova. I suppose we can accommodate you, but we may have to keep the lounge off limits for the time being, for all our safety. May I ask who is accompanying you on your visit?
What? Oh yes, of course. Allow me to introduce my psychiatrist, Dr. Brillo Lampita.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am acting as assistant to the illustrious archaeologist, Professor Thadolonius Moonsprocket, in all his psychological and pharmaceutical needs.
That's reassuring.
A drunk buddy.
Oh, Carla, I've just heard rumor that awesome man Moonsprocket is back on the station. Oh dear. Hello, Professor.
Cardor, my old chum. Just like the old days, yes? How nice to see you. I hear you've been working hard at finding the cause of the disturbances. Come to any conclusion yet, eh?
Well, yes, I suppose. All indications point to a correlation with an early-stage supernova, although this would be impossible given the age of any of the stellar bodies in this sector.
Haha, spot on, old chap. Listen, I might have just the thing for you to solve the problem. Now, where did I put it? Damned, it was a rectangular thing. All this space travel does make me dizzy. Maybe a drink will jog my memory. What do you say, Brillo?
Indubitably, Professor.
Just what I need right now. I hope Moonsprocket doesn't go berserk like last time. I'll have to put my management skills on full alert and keep him away from Cawdor before the sparks start flying.
Okay, Cawdor doesn't drink.
Hello, Brent. I've heard that Bargain Saw asked the Terran fleet for help.
Hi, Keith. Yes, you're correctly informed. We've discussed the issue and decided to send carriers with dropships to aid in the evacuations. What can you tell us about the Midorian situation?
It looks bad, I'm afraid. Their stations are taking a hammering from the intensity of the gamma rays, and stealth fighter attacks are disrupting the rescue efforts. The Midorians have barely had a chance to catch their breaths yet.
The Deep Science team is working day and night to find a solution to the anomaly. It's playing havoc without communications, so we can't tell for certain what's going on either. But the stealth fighters are another thing.
I couldn't get any signature from them. I can't even venture a guess where they're from.
We've been contacted by the new leader of the Nivelian Republic, Trankar Val. He assumed political and military leadership at the same time as the Supernova. Surprisingly, he's offering to help with the evacuations. He also mentioned stealth fighters sighted along the shared Midorian border.
I'd like to speak to him personally if it's possible. Maybe he can provide more information on these stealth fighters.
Oh, well, I'll make an appointment for you. He's a Geno in the Nesla system at the moment.
Thanks, Brent. I'll see you. Bye.
Take care out there,
Okay,
Keith.
moving on to a different ship. Let's try Typhoon. With a compact ship design and reduced cargo bay, the Typhoon scores with its outstanding maneuverability. The ship's engines are fed by two perpetual generators that are located in the robust wing sections. This ship includes an integrated Cawdor drive. Nice. Wow. Now this is an unusual ship. Let's take a closer look at this beauty. It looks like
This is King T. Maxwell. I'm here under a diplomatic flag to meet Trent Haval.
yeah, it looks like a drone, like a Reaper drone, only the wings are a bit different.
We are currently indisposed, however, due to heavy pirate attacks. Please feel welcome to call again at a later time. waste. I should lend a hand.
Let's put them in the rule too. Let's go into the predator mode. It's pretty heavy on their energy cells, but I think it's more fun.
That was the last of them.
Thank you for getting rid of that scum, Mr. Maxwell.
Unfortunately, due to pirate activities, Val has temporarily relocated to the Parea system. Please proceed to Katashan, where Chief Director Harval awaits you. You could have told me earlier and saved me the bother.
Save me the bother. Like you don't feel like fighting. Katashan, right?
Welcome, Mr. Maxwell. I am Harval, Chief Director of the Nivelian Republic.
Heath T. Maxwell. A pleasure and an honor.
Likewise. I've come to hear that you have encountered these stealth fighters.
Yes, that's why I came here. Perhaps we can compare notes.
That's an excellent thought. Do you have any thoughts as to their origin?
Not a clue, but I do know how to tackle them.
You do?
Ha! They'll have to try harder to bring me down. They have the stealth technology which makes them a bit annoying. Definitely not just your random pirate.
You fought them and survived? This is interesting. You must have many gods of fortune on your side, Mr. Maxwell.
It was easy enough. They weren't too tricky, despite the disappearing act. How about your guys? How have they fared against them?
We thought their stealth capabilities gave them a competitive edge, but it's good to know that there is a way to counter them. I'll have to inform my fleet. Well, look how the time has passed. I'd better not keep you any longer. Goodbye, Mr. Maxwell.
My time?
Oh, he's gone.
Must be a busy man. I didn't find out much from this meeting, but at least I won their hearts and minds. Better get back to Brent and report.
Okay.
Ah, there you are, Dr. Paolini.
Professor, hello.
I found it. I found my ancient data stick.
What on Janus's satellites are you talking about?
My data stick. It's an oblong form of physical memory. It was buried deep in the pocket of my other trousers.
Excuse me? I think I've heard quite enough crudity for one meeting, Professor.
No, wait. It's just a kind of obsolete storage. I simply need to find the right object to insert it into. Just look at it. Oh no, where did it go now? It's in here somewhere.
Professor Moonsprocket, we had plenty of your antics last time, and you were asked to leave before. I'm afraid I'll have to do so again.
But I'm only trying to help. This could be of tremendous importance.
You're not being helpful. You're being weird. Please leave.
I suppose I should go then. I'll leave the data stick here on your desk. See? If you get the opportunity, please take a look at it. You'll find me at the bar.
Okay, well, maybe I'll look at it later. Goodbye, Professor.
Okay. Okay, moving on to the next ship. Okay, Berger Cross Special, a completely reconditioned version of one of the most popular spacecrafts of the Midorian space fleet. With 4 primary and 4 secondary weapon slots, the Berger Cross Special can take down just about any ship in the galaxy. Okay, let's see what this ship can do. Looks like a flying armchair. Yeah, but looks pretty special.
What's going on? Stealth fighters? And they're gunning for me.
Maybe let's take out a couple of them.
Would only loot evacuation ships. I'll need to be on my
I think
guard.
it's pretty agile. Let me see if I can catch him. Okay, too bad I can't use the cloak. There you are. Just 2 shots from 4 Raccoons does the trick with these stealth fighters. Let's speed up.
Ah, Keith. So how did your meeting go with Trantorval?
Well, rather strange, I'd say. Truntaval is polite and was certainly interested in hearing about my exploits, but he seemed to be preoccupied with something.
Preoccupied?
It seemed he was very surprised that I survived and even destroyed some stealth fighters.
Maybe he was entranced by your famous charisma.
What? I don't think so. I just can't put my finger on it. But never mind. What's new with our Midorian friends?
We're about to send another carrier with dropships to evacuate Tadram. But we're still having trouble with stealth fighter attacks.
I can pitch in on the effort if you can use me. If I go home to Carla, it'll just be domestic chores.
That will be of great help. Mind that the dropships are the most vulnerable part of the procedure. They need to be protected during the operation. We'll transfer a repair beam to your cargo hold. Use it to patch up damaged ships.
I'll do that. See you later, Brent.
Okay, moving on to the next ship. Phantom XD. The rusty but trusty Phantom is held in high regard by pilots from all over the universe. Hence, the Terran forces have decided to build a follow-up model named the Phantom XT, which contains more room for primary weapons and equipment. However, space pilots who want to make use of these enhancements must prepare to shell out a large sum of credits.
operations have already begun. Everything appears quiet so far. The dropships are transporting evacuees from the station to the carrier. If you have a repair beam installed, be sure to stay close to damaged
I wonder how many
dropships so it can do its
voice
work.
actors worked on this project. I mean, it seems like there are quite a few different people. This thing looks pretty classic.
Here they come. Remember, protect the dropships at all costs.
Oh, this thing is super agile. That's the problem with the Raccoons. They just home in on the closest vessel. It doesn't matter whether it's friendly or not. Almost there. Let's pitch up those ships. That was a nice shot. It's shaking. That's kind of weird. Why is it shaking? Okay, let's take these guys out. I don't want to hit the friendly ship.
We did it! Everyone's on board. Thanks for your help, Maxwell. Carrier crew, prepare to jump. They should be safe now. Time to jump out of here.
Keith, please come in.
Okay, there has to be a dialogue first.
Carla,
Finally, I got through to you. It's so good to hear your voice. Are you okay?
no need to worry, Carla. You know I'm a big boy and can take good care of myself.
I know, but still.
Curtains.
I haven't seen you in ages. Please come back to Thinome. We need you here. We've worked out a plan to reverse the supernova, and I need your feedback on some curtains I found.
Curtain? Okay, I'm on my way.
Let's speed up a little bit.
Ah, Keith, there you are. I'd love for us to have some time together, but there's vital work to be done. We'll discuss the curtains later. But now, let Carter explain the plan.
Thank you, Carla. Upon following the gamma ray burst patterns, our readings suggest that what we are experiencing is indeed a phenomenon similar to what you humans would call supernova. These have never been observed at such proximity, however, so this is purely conjecture. This must be a very early stage example. I believe that whatever caused the imbalance in the star's integrity can be reversed before destabilizing the entire sector. I have built a reverse matter core generator into the largest missile available to us in order to contain and shield it from instant incineration. The idea is to create, in effect, a miniature black hole inside the star to cancel the proliferation of energy production.
I wish I had a skip button of my own.
Our current predicament is that we have had to reduce the propulsion system to a bare minimum to allow enough room for the generator, which means we need someone to fly in close enough to release it at close range.
Ah, okay. I was wondering where I came into all this. You were starting to lose me there, Cardor.
Your ship is equipped with the best gamma ray protection currently at our disposal. However, we need to make some improvements. By consulting these blueprints I am now making available to you, you can help us in completing the shield enhancements so we may commence the mission forthwith.
Okay, well, there are some extra materials to get, I see. I guess if you want the job done right, I'm your man.
It's gonna fix the sun. Now let's complete this shield. Blueprint. Oh, that's
Keith,
pricey.
the Gamma shield is fully prepared. We should lose no more time in fulfilling our task. Your ship is being fitted with the missile as we speak. Please, try to release at the optimum proximity, or else the missile may not reach the star. The components for the matter core generator were extremely difficult to obtain. A second opportunity may not present itself to us.
Don't worry, Cardo. I'll make sure the missile gets to where it needs to be.
I will be accompanying you on this mission to ensure as much, although I will remain purely in an observational capacity.
Let's just hope this doesn't turn into a running commentary.
Well, maybe we can make this the last dangerous mission? You can't expect me to sit here worrying about you while you're out all the time flying into suns.
Relax, Carla. Really, this is what I'm meant to be doing. The Midorians are depending on us right now to sort out this mess.
Exciting! I'm very much enjoying the prospect of witnessing the spectacle firsthand.
This is as far as the gamma rays allow us to go. You're on your own from here.
Now we're flying a special version of Kinzer. I already read about this ship in one of the previous videos.
Now we just need to get near enough.
You will be privileged with a unique view of a controlled supernova implosion, and perhaps the first documented life forms to achieve such a feat.
Yeah, well, let's just see what happens first, okay? We can hypothesize about it later. Stealth fighters. They're crazy to get in this close to the supernova. They must be intent on stopping us.
These are the bullies who've been hampering the Midorians.
This is definitely the most stylish ship I've ever seen. At least at this point. Pretty agile too. It's a special version of Kinzer. You can only get it at Camo Club once you complete the first campaign. Alright, seems like I'm gonna be using my booster now.
Okay, I hope we get there soon. My eyes are hurting from all this gazing at the sun.
Okay, while we're getting there, we can enjoy the look of this ship. Let's hit the booster. Almost there. 13 more clicks. Stealth fighters again. And no more. They just center on the sun like this. Still heading in relatively the same direction. Okay, let's adjust the course. I love how the gamma rays hit the ship on the right side no matter where you turn.
Here it goes. Bombs away.
Whoa. That's cool.
This doesn't look right at all. It seems like the supernova got even bigger.
Oh dear, this is certainly not as we planned. It appears the supernova has taken an adverse effect to the reverse matter core generator and has absorbed it as a fuel, flaming the phenomenon at an accelerated rate. How could I have made such an obvious error? We should return to Phino at once. I'm afraid I must face my colleagues in disgrace.
Hold on there, Cardor. There's one of those stealth fighters. His radar must have been damaged by the energy burst. He doesn't seem to notice us. A good opportunity to follow him and get to the bottom of this.
Okay.
On second thoughts, maybe not. Let's get back to Phino for now.
Keith, thank the goddesses you're safe. I got such a fright.
Yeah, well, that proved to be a very interesting trip on a number of levels. Cardor is taking it all quite badly. I think he might need time to recover.
It seems that he has locked himself in his lab. I imagine his scientific pride has taken a massive blow.
While Cardor's out of commission, do you have any other ideas for countermeasures? This could escalate the Midorian situation.
Yes, actually we do have something. Out of desperation, I consulted some data that a visiting archaeologist left behind. A certain Thadalonius moon sprocket. It seems that he was onto something. His data stick contained construction plans for a kind of plasma ray for depressurizing supernovae.
Data stick?
This plasma array
That's funny.
is apparently capable of projecting anti-antimatter over large distances, but the technology is from an ancient extinct race. As far as we know, only Moonsprocket can tell us more about the anti-antimatter.
You're stuttering.
Keith, we need you to find Moonsprocket for us. He's traveling with his Bobolan psychiatrist Brillo Lampeter, and from what he said, probably drowning his sorrows in some space lounge.
Hey, hold on. You want me to go crawling around space lounges while all this other stuff is going on? Carla, really? I have more important things to be doing. Are you perhaps trying to keep me out of trouble?
Keith, this is important. We don't have any other good ideas at the moment. This plasma array might just work. The supernova could make the entire Midorian sector uninhabitable for millennia to come.
All right, I get it. Why do you always have to be so melodramatic?
So you'll do it? Thank you, darling. I suggest you pick up the trail at the start of his latest binge here in our space lounge, I suppose.
Yeah, well, hopefully I don't run into any unpaid tabs on this mission. Sheesh.
Good luck, Keith. And try not to get too drunk.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Commander Snowcomb, we thank you for your enduring support through this crisis. With this new turn of events, however, our prospects appear extremely bleak. The supernova area of effect is spreading to all neighboring systems.
Gargantua, we will continue to do all we can to ameliorate your current crisis. The Midorians will endure as a faction, and I extend our commitment to this end.
While encouraging to hear that we're not alone in our tribulations, I'm also faced with the cold realities of our tenuous position. The powers of the galaxy seem to be in unison against us. I can only hope that our dream of a Midorian future is not shattered in this trial by fire.
I ask you to take consolation in the fact that our top scientists are working round the clock to find a new solution to the supernova threat. We have our best man, Maxwell, assisting them at this very moment.
Yo, Barkeep, what's happening? You seen Moonsprocket and Lampita?
Those guys? Nah, they're personae non grata here. Made it into my red book. I'd reckon they've gone to Napus Space Lounge if they're looking to get wasted.
Huh. I'll hit up Napus in that case.
Okay, gonna do it on a different ship. Right, so Type 43. This ship was designed as a light weapon rocket ship and is often used by the Nivelian armed forces in large battles. This model has been slightly scaled back for the civilian market. Okay, Type 43. Sounds like something Chinese. Looks like a nice simple ship. I'm not going to engage in different battles or using all of these ships because, well, first of all, there are quite a lot of them. Not all of them are quite good.
Hi, have you seen a professor type with a bobble and sidekick knocking about this joint? Both possibly on the far side of inebriated.
Oh, I don't know. Without an infusion of bubbly-tastic, my memory receptors don't quite link to my synapses.
Oh wow.
Oh yes, I've heard of that condition. What is it
Been
you need
there,
to get
done
the
that.
signals flowing?
A magnetar juice would fit the bill.
Allow me to fix you up. There you go. One magnetar juice. Those receptors tingling yet?
Oh yeah, you're talking about Moonsprocket, right? We were engaged to be married, but then he ran up with a rhinocetrol tamer to plural Z, from what I heard. Get my hands on him,
Rhinocetrol tamer?
Without an infusion of bubbly-tastic, my memory receptors don't quite link to my synapses.
Onto plural Z.
Okay, let's change the ship. Alright, Full Nor. As a reckoned ship from one of the ancient Grey fleets, the Full Nor has almost become a relic by now. At the beginning of the Vosk Wars, the timeless design was still in common use, but the increasing demand for increased module capacities eventually made this model obsolete. Oh, come on, stealth fighters again. Don't have time for these guys. Yeah, I think I remember this ship from the first part of Galaxy on Fire. I remember I played it on Nokia N73, I think. It was a really successful mobile phone at the time. Look how flat this thing is. And round. A real flying saucer right there. It's nice to be able to try every ship in this game. I don't think there will be another Galaxy on Fire. I think the devs have moved on.
Have you seen a mad old professor with a slug sidekick knocking about here?
Those clowns? I had to eject them a little while ago. Hey, are you gonna settle their tab?
I'm just looking for them. Where did they go?
Tell you what, we got some loan sharks out from our blood. I sent them on a wild goose chase. Now they're out near Mark Test Station. It won't take long till they've realised that they've been duped. If you help me take care of them, I'll help you.
I love the accent of this guy.
I suppose if you close that tab too, it's a deal.
Okay,
I'll
let's
be
jump
back
into
soon.
another ship. Right, Grozar. Grozar may not look like much, but it's a well-equipped and a very dangerous ship. The large cargo space makes it a common choice among trigger-happy traders.
All quiet. I'll bet they're hiding in the asteroid field, preparing to ambush the barkeeper. I should take a closer look and see if I can flush them out.
Hey, what are you doing here? You're blowing our cover.
You got it all wrong, guys. I'm the one who's hunting you.
Wow, these guys have got some armor on them.
I never did like loan sharks. Now, back to the bar.
Right, where is that bar? Oh, okay. There we go.
Okay, those guys you told me about have been taken care of. Where is Moonsprocket?
Bloody hell, you really mean business. I didn't expect you to, Look, Moonsprocket and Lampeter took off to the Pescalinartan system. He was on the trail of some rare exquisite off some dodgy trader. Okay, I'll close that tab. You're welcome back anytime, mate.
Exquisite? What the heck does that mean? Anyway, Don't go borrowing off dodgy traders again, eh? Okay, I should search the lounges of Pascal in Artu. I hope I find these characters soon. I'm getting tired of all this lounge hopping. Too much like my academy days.
Okay, let's jump into a different ship. Right, we're flying Wasp, an extremely agile small vessel for reconnaissance missions or to get from A to B in a hurry. It's not suitable for combat operations, however, due to its small module slots. Oh wow, there are too many places to check. Anyway, let's try. Okay, it's got only one primary weapon. Yes, it is pretty agile.
Old Mooney and Brillo? Yeah, they did the cabaret show in here not too long ago. They were a laugh. They were so out of their brains, I doubt they could have gotten very far.
Okay, let's change the ship. Right, Cicero is a good all-rounder, solid, small, and perfect for light reconnaissance missions or a weekend getaway. Okay, let's get to this planet. Dima. Alright, so this guy's got two primary weapons. Whoa, look how agile it is.
Sorry, buddy, those guys left here ages ago, and we still haven't gotten the stains off the walls.
Stains? Wow. Okay, jump into another ship. Let's try Bajer. Bajer is a solid ship built by the Middle. With primary and secondary weapon slots, it can be a formidable opponent. This is not the most agile ship. Looks pretty cool. The best thing about flying this ship is they all behave pretty differently, and they look also very differently from one another.
They don't seem to be here. I better check the other lounges.
Okay, let's get into another ship. So, Night Owl, a flexible small missile ship, perfect for singletons with low expectations and who like to travel often. It's a tiny ship. It's a tiny little thing indeed. But super agile.
This place looks too orderly to have had a visitation from our friends.
Okay.
I'll have to keep looking.
Okay, moving on to the next ship. Inflict, the Terran fleet's most popular fighter, cheap to manufacture and great looking. I'm not sure how great looking it is, but it is cheap. Wow, finally found them.
Professor Moonsprocket, I presume? Something's not right here. Dr. Lampita. Oh boy. I better talk to the bartender and find out what these guys are on.
Maxwell.
Wow, what a meeting.
This is just getting weirder. What are you doing here?
Welcome, King. The admins of MISA were kind enough, or should I say, bribable enough, to let me set up shop here. Care for a Pascal Inatu frivolity?
It's nice to see you again, but I'm here on serious business. You see these two characters?
Ah, the old professor and his shrinks.
I need them sobered up and out of here fast. They're needed on a top-secret mission.
You might have a bit of a problem there, Maxwell. They're off their rockers on Flabbergastos. It will be sometime until they're fit to travel anywhere or...
I need them sobered up and out of here fast. They're needed on a top-secret mission.
You might have a bit of a problem there, Maxwell. They're off their rockers on Flabbergastos. It will be some time until they're fit to travel anywhere or speak coherently.
Okay, that was a nice glitch.
And try again.
That won't do. Isn't there an antidote?
Well, yes, there is something. But are you sure about this, Maxwell?
It requires something stupidly dangerous, doesn't it?
Of course it does. The antifungal extract Kmirktod mutagen is acidic and highly volatile. It can be purchased on Baxon Door. Here are the coordinates, but you'll need to take extra special care in transporting it.
Oh well, if there's nothing else for it, I better get going.
Decided to fly this dish again as a tribute to Galaxy on Fire 1. I remember this ship. Not sure it was my favorite one, but it was really, and it still is, a really special looking one. Maybe I'll take some snapshots. Got the attention to detail on every ship is just mind-blowing. Maybe somewhere here. Yeah, let's take a snapshot. Just give me a few seconds, okay? It's nice that this game allows you to take these snapshots. It's called Action Freeze, the menu.
Hey, I heard that I can buy some Kmirktod mutagen.
Yes, you can get it at the shop. You're not going to carry this stuff off station, are you? A brave or foolish man you would be.
What do you mean?
Well, it's not the most stable product. It has to be treated with absolute caution. You won't be able to use your booster too much, or make any sudden moves, or bang! Better stay out of trouble, or kaboom!
Okay, useful safety tip. Thanks for the info. I should buy the stuff at the shop then.
So many products. Wow, this thing is expensive. And dangerous.
I got the Kmirktod mutagen. Now back to Moonsprocket. I gotta take this real easy. Might take a while.
I hope Keith is all right. I start to get nervous when he doesn't answer the hails.
If the systematic accumulation of dark matter in the secondary orbital range is in turn assimilated into the burst pattern... Did you say something, Carla?
Since Keith and I have been living together, I've been feeling more and more like... I don't know. Like there needs to be more.
Yes. Codependency in the subatomic marginal range could lead to superabsorbency in the burst pattern, reducing the likelihood of matter compatibility.
It's like my instinct tells me to keep Keith close, for us to fly off to a safe haven or start our own little moon farm.
That was a
The
deep
mysteries
thought.
of terran instinct, primordial echoes interwoven in the genetic memory. One of my earliest studies on the Terran home planet. Although they thought they were studying me.
Oh, if we could go somewhere like that, where the air is not recycled but organically produced.
Is it photosynthesis you refer to?
We're not on the same wavelength at all, are we?
Are you speaking of ionic or phonemic wavelengths?
Ah.
Right, gonna have to take it easy now. Okay, you can read it on the pause. We can speed up this way at least. It's a good thing nobody's shooting at me. Let's speed up again. And again. Okay. Just 2 more jumps.
Stealth fighters. Just what I need.
Alright. I just use cloak not to get targeted. Oops. There's the indicator in the top right corner that shows if it gets unstable. Okay, let's speed up again. Oops.
Okay, I've got the antidote. Let's get it into them right away.
Oh, careful with that stuff, or you'll blow their heads off.
Aha! Another round, good man.
Not likely, Professor. My name is Keith T. Maxwell. You have work to do back on Pymo.
Ah, the famous Keith T. Maxwell. To what do I owe the pressure?
Oh, my aching brain organs. What a rude awakening. Hair of the dog, good sir.
Come on. I have to get you two to Thino. You'll both have to squeeze into one seat, but I'm sure you'll manage. Mukt, we'll meet again, old pal.
We always do. Farewell, old friend.
Okay, let's change the
Back
ship.
to Thino, then.
Right, so we're using Hector. The Mida regularly use the Hector as a light reconnaissance vehicle, and it is often found patrolling border areas. They are not very robust and are rarely used in combat. Which is why I don't feel like fighting using this thing. It's pretty agile. Got 2 primary weapons. Looks cool. I like the references in the names of ships to things like Greek mythology and stuff.
Professor Moonsprocket, I am truly glad to have you back. I feel I must apologize for judging you so harshly. It seems you did have vital information for us after all.
I'm humbled by your apology, which I gracefully accept. And I'm happy to be back. I think that potion Maxwell administered managed to clear out the old neurotransmitters and reinvigorate the old thought processes.
Good. We'll need you in top form to explain to us what all this means.
The plasma array, yes. It's an anti-antimatter projector.
Anti-antimatter? Isn't that just matter?
It's not matter, and it's not matter. It's not matter. Who amongst us has the scientific degree, my boy? Leave the important work to the professionals, please.
Bloody hell.
The core of the supernova is a perpetually expanding antimatter bubble, forcing the star's expansion. We simply need to direct anti-antimatter into that core to reverse the process.
We gathered as much from the construction plans you left. But how do we generate anti-antimatter?
Now there's an age-old question that perplexed many an ancient empire. I was at an archaeological dig in the Perea system some decades ago when a Nivelian colleague stumbled upon several rare antique prisms. I now have proof that these same prisms, when arranged into the plasma array on my discovered construction plans, can concentrate effluvium from specific gas clouds found throughout the galaxy and transform it into the ultra-complex anti-antimatter.
Makes sense.
We only need to ask for a loan of said prisms to apply the process to the plasma array construction. The last I heard from my colleague, he deposited them in the Nivelian vaults of Neva.
That's something I can help with. I'll go and get those prisms. You all just be ready for when I'm back.
The plans for the array should all be in order, so you don't need me for that part. But Maxwell, I'd better accompany you. My credentials will surely open doors.
Agreed. But please try to avoid any stopovers at space lounges.
Not at all. I'm quite enjoying my breather after that refreshing detox.
Okay. In that case, let's make this quick.
This is home space security. State your destination and intent.
This is Thadalonius Moonsprocket of the Transgalactic Academy here to see Curator Dr. Gumscratch.
Thank you, Professor. You are indeed passed for clearance.
Gumscratch.
So I guess our professor here is somewhat renowned.
We have flown this ship before. If you want to read about it, you can do it in the previous parts of video. Three main weapons, not a bad ship at all.
Okay, here we are, Professor.
Allow me to do the talking, Maxwell. I know the lingo.
Moonsprocket, I must say your visit is quite unexpected. Was there something in particular I could help you with?
Gumscratch, how nice to see you again after all these years. We've come in search of the Perea prisms. It's of some scientific interest that we may be allowed to examine the specimens once more.
You may be out of luck there, my dear colleague. The prisms were dispatched some time ago to a convention on Lopact. However, We lost contact with the freighter and it never reached its destination. Space is an awfully dangerous place these days, it seems.
Oh yes, I know what you mean. Full of brigands and scoundrels of every caliber. Ah, which reminds me. Allow me to introduce Keith T. Maxwell.
Hi. Yeah. Wait. The prisms aren't here. Did you find out what happened to the freighter?
We sent a search patrol after it. Unfortunately, it led into pirate reclaimed territory, so they had to turn back.
Didn't the freighter contain a black box? Maybe something can be salvaged.
I can provide you with the original route map, but obviously I cannot account for your safety if you decide to follow. It must be rife with scoundrels intent on plunder. I have the black box codes here on this floppy disk.
What? Floppy disk?
Yes, don't you know? It's a form of obsolete memory that's neither round nor flaccid.
A gentleman after my own tastes in data storage.
Okay. Let's see if I can trace the freighter on its planned route. Those prisms are of the utmost importance.
Lead the way, Maximilius. I'll just have a little snooze here in the back cabin. All this excitement is making me woozy.
Right, let's get into our next ship. Okay, Wrath. Originally an Avilian creation, the Wrath fighter has, in spite of its age, an excellent balance. Its high agility and its full primary weapon slots are worth noting. Yeah, that's a great ship. Remember, I think it was my favorite ship when I played Galaxy on Fire 1.
Scanning for the black box. Nothing. It's like searching for a tweeble in a square hatch.
Okay, let's fly here.
Let's see if I can pick up a signal from the freighter's black box. Bad luck. No reading. The freighter must be somewhere else. Let's see if I can pick up a signal from the freighter's black box. Bad luck. No reading. The freighter must be somewhere else.
I don't think I'm gonna be changing ships here. Gonna stick with Wrath. It's a nice looking design. Classic, I would say.
Scanning for the freighter's black box. Nothing. On to the next one.
Okay, let's fly to Bunta.
freighter. Nothing. It's like searching for a tweeble in a square hatch. Scanning for the freighter's black box. Nothing. On to the next one.
Looks like it's gonna take a while.
Let's see if I can pick up a signal from the freighter's black box. Nothing. On to the next one.
Okay, let's keep looking.
Let's see if I can pick up a signal from the freighter's black box. Bad luck. No reading. The
Oh,
freighter must
come
be
on.
somewhere else.
Hope it's not a glitch or something.
Let's see if I can pick up a signal from the freighter's black box. I'm picking up a signal. Setting a course for the black box.
Well, finally. Let's pick up some loot too. The views are just beautiful, considering how old this game is. And the music, yeah, like I believe I mentioned before, it's something you can fall asleep to. Okay, there are the freighters.
This must be what's left of the freighter. There are several secure containers in the debris field. If I dock onto them, maybe I can hack them. Hey, another treasure hunter. See? I'm telling you we should check out the wreckage. There must be something valuable left. Sorry, chaps. I'm claiming salvage rights on this lot.
Yeah, and everything you've got too. Okay, let's check freighter number 1. Oh, cool docking. Okay, here comes this mini game.
prisms. On to the next container.
Okay, this is a really nice mini game. Not many games nowadays have these little internal games inside them. On to another one. Let's study the pattern here. So maybe like this. No, maybe I need to change a little bit. Yep.
Nothing important. What a waste of time. There's only one container left.
If I had started with the third container, would I have found it or not, I wonder. Okay, so let's take a look at the pattern. This should be up. Okay.
Bingo! This must be one of the prisms. This was the last container. So the question is, where are the other prisms? Terran intelligence should be able to decipher the data on this black box. Maybe we can find a lead. Hi, Brent. I need to ask some help from your intel division.
Of course. We'll help any way we can. Deep Science kept me briefed about your mission. How's progress?
The prisms were on a freighter in transit to a convention when it was destroyed by pirates. I've successfully salvaged one of the prisms, but the other three are missing. I have a black box from the wreckage. Maybe we can learn something from it.
Okay. Why don't you come back to Aliot and we'll take a look at it together?
I'm on my way.
Chief Director, the Midorian refugees are gathered in orbit around Hamina. How shall we proceed?
Discreetly, Commander. The process is to be kept out of view and offline. I want our Novellian compatriots separated and sent to the repatriation camps. Soon we'll have them back on our side, marching to the front lines, swelling the ranks.
Our forces are overstretched at present. New recruits would be most welcome. But what shall we do with the non-Nivellian refugees?
The others. Let's not dispose of them quite yet. Keep them on us. You'll never know when you might need them as a buy on ship.
Your orders will be carried out to the word, Chief Director.
Dismissed.
Are we there yet?
What? Drats. I totally forgot you were still on board.
I just had a little nap. Quite comfy back here, you know.
Look, just wait there while I figure out what to do with you. Hi, Brent. Here's the black box I told you about.
Good. Let's have a
That's
look.
not a way to treat a professor.
Okay. The signature of one of the attacked ships is rare, but not unknown. I'll cross-check with a list of wanted criminals. Real badass, this one.
I need to find this guy. He might be in possession of the other 3 prisms.
I'll give you access to the wanted boards. There are terminals on every Terran station. Check them regularly for the latest info on the criminal's whereabouts. You can track him down this way.
Thanks, Brent. Can you do me a favor and transfer the prism to Thyno?
Sure. We'll have it transferred to the Deep Science team. They've relocated to Bar Lupra, where they've begun construction on the plasma array platform. Once you have the other prisms,
seems like we're gonna
directly there.
do some
Okay,
bounty
thanks,
hunting.
Brent. Do you mind taking a little something extra along with that shipment? I have a very sleepy professor on my vessel that might be of some use.
Right, so wanted boards there, wanted boards unlocked. Select the most wanted tab in the mission screen to access them. Note that you'll only have access on Terran stations. The boards display the criminals' last known whereabouts and current destinations. In order to catch them, try to scan every ship, jump gate orbits along the route they're taking. Okay.
While I'm truly grateful to you for allowing me to accompany you on your wanderings in space, I wonder if we could swing past Thyno and just drop me off there.
It's time for the surprise. I'm going to reveal the blueprint. I'm going to reveal a secret blueprint, which I think not everyone was able to
I
find.
need help. I have something special.
Wanna buy a map?
Let's get rid of those guys. We have to kill all of them, of course. Let's see what we've got. let's see what we've got.
Hey, what is this? Some kind of blueprint for
Not
a
sure how
shock
useful
blast.
this thing
Now
is.
that could come in handy.
I just prefer to use the 4 raccoons or 5 raccoons, as that does the trick for me. Okay, let's continue. Let's start here, I think. So probably not here. We'll just go along the route that he might be taking. Something epic going on there.
I found him.
Gotcha.
Get ready for some negotiations, Keep T. Maxwell style.
I should take out some other pirates. It's important not to hit any friendlies, because if you kill any other friendlies, they will also turn on you immediately. Then I have to fight all of them then. Let's kill everyone else so we can focus on the target.
Not this time. You have something I want. The Perea prisms.
Not me, buddy. I don't have them. But I know what you're talking about. Kano must have them. I have no interest in such useless chunks of crystal.
Okay. I should search for Kano then. He must be on the wanted list too.
Right, so I'm not gonna kill him, we'll just stick with the script. And let's change the ship. Right, let's fly veteran. Few pilots will ever get a chance to climb into the cockpit of a veteran due to his prohibitive price. The expense is completely justified by the myriad arming and customization possibilities it offers. Did we have this ship in Galaxy on Fire 1? I'm not sure. Okay. Let's play Predator with these guys. I think we found them.
I'd like to have a word with you. I'm not in the mood. Okay, all right. I submit. You want the crystal, right? There should be 3 of them. Cut me a break and I'll tell you everything you need to know. Start talking. I sold one to a mining operation on Decado. The other, I had to offer the Fosk for safe passage, but they cornered me in their zone. I'll transfer the one I have to your ship. Just leave me to count my losses and start over. An honest start, I swear. Okay, for cooperating, I'll let you go. Just don't let me see you in this end of the galaxy again, understood? Hey, now, I know when I'm being given a second chance. I'll do my research. I'm not suiciding myself against the guns of the notorious T. Maxwell. Before I continue my search, I should head to Valupra to deliver the second prism.
Okay. So, our next fugitive. Let's read on him a little bit. Right. Alcoholic rage. Okay, now we're flying Hero, a modified version of the Terran Inflict. At the expense of a primary weapon slot, it has 2 secondary weapon slots installed. I don't know. For me personally, having primary weapons is more important than secondary weapons. There we go. Let's use some nukes this time. I'm gonna continue looking for the wanted criminals. Because at the end, as far as I know, we can unlock a really special ship. I'm gonna use some special weapons to make this part of the walkthrough more interesting, including these nukes. Boom. It's a very weak ship, so using nukes is probably the best option. Not the cheapest one, but a really epic one. Maybe I should just go in at this point. I think I should just go in at this point. Turning on the Predator mode. Where are you? There you are. Got it.
Another successful bounty hunt.
Okay. Right, time to change the ship. Right, we're flying Badger Cross XT. After the Middle Rebellion, the Badger firm saw a good business opportunities and unleashed the Badger Cross XT on the Middle System's open market, a balanced battleship for a small budget. The ship sold well, and a successor is already in the pipeline. Right, our next guy. Traveling to one more from Vulpes. So Corbeck is wanted all over the galaxy for his involvement in numerous illegal weapons deals. His latest claims to fame were the construction of a pirate outpost in Weimar system and the theft of various blueprints of highly advanced weapons. Gotcha. Corbeck.
I'm collecting the bounty on this one.
Let's nuke the guy first. Oh, no, no, no. Interesting thing about these Raccoons lasers, they do have a slow rate of fire, but if you hit the target, you have to spend less time on recharging. So basically, accuracy increases your fire rate. If you miss it, it takes you longer to recharge after that. But if you keep hitting like this, the rate of fire is pretty solid.
A job well done.
Right, let's switch to the next ship. Okay, let's get into Hera. A relatively old Terran design, this ship is average in all respects, but some regard it as a classic. Yeah, I think it wasn't the original Galaxy on Fire game. Okay, let's get to our next fugitive. Okay, Hangar Metan, better known by his nickname Bloodscar, is wanted for fraud, treachery, and deception in 39 cases. He is a true master of disguise and takes advantage of the conflict between the Midorians and the Nivelians in order to gain access to valuable information on both sides, which he will then sell to the highest bidder. His impressions of Baragar Sur are legendary, and his marksmanship is dreaded by adversaries and associates alike. Okay.
Another of the galaxy's most wanted to take care of.
Another nuke. These nukes. Not too impressive, but these guys have really serious shields. Let's get closer. Almost there. 31%. Oops, they can see me now. time to switch to a different ship. Kinzer, a popular customizable Nivelian ship. The Kinzer is equipped with the latest technology and can be personalized with a variety of modules. Right, and the next fugitive, Trent Jameson. It's nice to read about these guys. I mean, this does make a story, this whole game, really interesting. Yeah, the quality is in details. The more attention to detail you put into anything, including games, the more of a quality product it becomes. Right, switching to a different ship. Anna, this ship is often used to transport expensive goods or important politicians. It has a large cargo space and can handle itself when it comes to combat. Arlen.
Get ready for a fight. I won't be leaving here without the bounty on your head.
Okay, let's just go in and finish him off. Still a bit too far, let's use the nuke. love how it's turning when you're staring at. Ooh, that was a close one. Direct hit. Back into the predator mode. Come on, die already. Done. Right, next fugitive. Gürmift. Right, from Weimar to Anaya. Gurmif's criminal potential already became apparent in boarding school when he tied up his sleeping teacher's tentacles so tightly that the knot has still not been loosened to this day. While his teacher had to go into early retirement after that incident, Gurmif made a career as a murdering and marauding gang leader who systematically pillages freighters and convoys of all factions. As a result of Queer Myth's ruthless reign of terror, Prospera's security has dwindled down to an all-time low in the last couple of years, and less merchants are still venturous enough to include that once flourishing system to their travel routes. Right, so let's get him. Now we're flying Teneta, a heavy Terran rocket ship equipped with 4 secondary slots and room for a gun turret. It's a good deal because it's a bit older and doesn't have all the bells and whistles of a modern ship. Gotcha.
Get ready for a fight. I won't be leaving here without the bounty on your head.
So that's the ship that we're going to get once we take him down. Does look special. Okay. Almost there. It's got a turret too. Some nukes. These pirate bosses always have this entourage. These gangs are also very well armored. And the entourage also carries a lot of armor. Unfortunately, you don't get to get anything special as a loot once you kill any of those guys. So it's really just a waste of time killing them. Just head for their leader and that's it.
Nice little boost to my credit account.
Okay. Now let's see what kind of ship we'll get. First let's head to Camo. Let's head to our base. Not sure where we'll get this ship. Okay, Quirmith's ship Bloodstar is now available on Queen Ares station. Okay, now let's continue the story. We'll get the Bloodstar later.
So that's the plasma array platform. That's some serious bit of construction. I'd love to know how it works, but it probably involves a long lecture from
It's
Cardinal.
beautiful. I should definitely take a snapshot here. Just give me a second, okay? Maybe a few seconds. Like this, maybe like this. No, I need to capture the plasma array. Yeah. Something like this. Yep. Yep, that's the one. There we go. Okay. Now let's head for the station. The view is just beautiful.
Ah, Keith, you've brought us another prism. How promising.
Cardor, are you confident of Moonsprocket's plans?
Unfortunately, yes. Every simulation of the plasma array in action points to our success. Despite Moonsprocket's unorthodox methods, he is capable of recognizing rather obscure connections. An exceptional and rare skill. As you may have noticed on your arrival, we have altered an outdated Midorian space station in order to mount the plasma array. When the structure is complete and the prisms installed, we will unleash its anti-antimatter projections upon the supernova, so to speak.
Well, I still have 2 more prisms to find. My next lead is at a mining operation at Decato, and the Vosk have the last prism.
Oh dear. I do hope we can persuade the Vosk to comply with our wishes.
Don't worry. I already have an idea around that one. But first I'll try the mining operation.
Chief Director, we are receiving reports that the Terrans and Midorians are collaborating on new technology to combat the Supernova using a secret science program. Keith T. Maxwell is aiding them in their efforts.
The Supernova event has been used to our full benefit so far. We can't have anyone interfere. Prepare the contingency plans. We may need to take extreme measures.
Understood, Chief Director.
Some more stealth fighters, I think. Okay, let's get to the next ship. Right, now we are flying Rhino. The Terran forces mostly use the Rhino in order to transport their infantry from one star system to another. Despite its limited maneuverability, the Rhino is very popular among traders due to its enormous cargo space.
Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Maxwell, but what interest would you have with our humble mining operations?
I've reason to believe you recently bought a Perea prism. I'm sorry to inform you that it is stolen goods to which the Terran fleet lay claim.
Oh, that's just what we need right now. The prism is being used as an energy source for our blast furnaces in the Scavax system. We have tight schedules to fulfill.
Millions of lives depend on it, and I don't have much time.
Millions of lives. I regret to hear that, Mr. Maxwell, but we can't simply shut down operations instantly. The prism needs to be cooled and the assignment finished, or else we go bankrupt and thousands will lose their jobs.
Listen, I can understand your predicament, and I can be a reasonable man when I know I'm dealing with honest people. I'll help you finish your last contract in exchange for the prism. How's that?
Let's make it a deal. We need quite a large sum of resources to complete the order. Talk to the foreman at Koromesk. He'll tell you what needs to be done.
I wouldn't want the miners to lose their jobs. I'll go to Koromesk, but this better not take too long.
Alright, we're gonna need some stuff. A readjustment.
Are you Maxwell? Yes. For all intents and purposes, your temporary employee, I suppose. Boss told us you were coming. We need 140 tons of titanium before we can shut down the furnaces. If you can deliver it to the platforms, we'll handle it from there. Right. Let's get this done quickly.
Let's just keep it on the center.
We're being attacked by pirates. Every life form for itself.
Let's get some missiles at these guys.
Pirates? Well, I suppose it's a break from stealth fighters.
Rhino does not have any primary weapons. Only secondary plus this turret. some loot for you guys. Let's unload the titanium. It's a nice view. Shooting from the platform. Gotcha. Yeah, this Archimedes turret is just great. Come on.
Halfway done. It feels as if I'm wasting valuable time on this task.
Let's take them out first. Gotcha. Okay, let's finish unloading. Okay, more of these
Looks like
guys.
we've got more company. They just can't get enough.
Okay, let's finish unloading. Okay, I'm not here.
Thanks, Maxwell. That's all we need. Our order is secure. We will uninstall the prism and transfer it to your vessel right away. Great. I should bring it to Valupra immediately.
Right, let's fly to Valopra.
Keith, you got the third prism. I hope this all ends soon. It's hard for me not having you around. Have you thought about the curtains? I'm still waiting on an answer.
Curtains! Carla, there are more urgent matters at the moment. Cardor, how's progress on the plasma array?
The logistics have been tricky, but we've managed to get the rig to a serviceable stage. Once ready, we can start planning our charging and firing strategy. But we need that last prism before we can begin, of course.
I know. I have a plan on that front.
The Vosk had the final prism. Do be careful, Keith. You don't exactly have the best history with them.
It shouldn't be that difficult. I'll be going to Backram and see an old friend of mine.
Right, moving on to the next ship. The Nivelian have crafted the most agile ship ever built. The cargo space is quite small and it has limited space for modules. It makes up for this with the ability to fire 4 primary weapons simultaneously. Right. Let's head for Barkham. -5 energy cells. Looks like a pretty decent ship. It's quite agile.
This is Keith T. Maxwell. I'd like to pay a social visit to Mekat Orsk.
Councillor Orsk? Really? Please hold, I'll call him.
Counselor? He went up the ranks. My.
You may proceed to the conference area.
That is a heavy hitter. 4 Raccoons is no joke.
Ah, Mekat. It's been a while.
What is the meaning of this? Why have you come here?
I wanted a word with you in private.
I never wanted to see you again after last time. I don't want to be bothered.
So you're a big shot now, Counselor.
Counselor to the Imperial throne. It's an honorable position.
All the more reason you wouldn't want anyone to know about that little ship hijacking job we did together that time. Remember? The Kasuk?
I paid my dues to Alice by bringing you to that ship. I owe nothing more. You can't blackmail me.
Sure I can. Want to try me?
What is it you want?
The Perea Prism.
Ah, that prism is kept at a very secure location.
Maxwell. While we conduct tests on its military potential, you'll never find a way in.
Try me. I've done it before. Where is it, Mikant?
Why, you impertinent. You have no leverage over me, Maxwell. I could just have you killed right now.
Don't you think I thought of that before I came here? Somewhere near the Vosk border, I have a drone satellite with a time-release data transmitter, and the clock is ticking down. And when it does send its signal, it'll cause one heck of a major political scandal.
You're bluffing.
What if I'm not?
No, Maxwell. Okay, it's in the cargo bay of a battleship at Bramur. You can retrieve the prism by hacking into the board computer. It will be automatically loaded on your ship. But leave me out of this. You're on your own from here.
Much obliged, Mikant. Nobody ever needs to know about our conversation, and nobody needs to know about any past indiscretions. But I'll be keeping that satellite primed until my task is complete, so don't even think of double-crossing me, okay?
Get out, Maxwell, and never darken my hangar door again.
So now all I need is to figure out how to get to Bramur without being noticed. I'll need a Vosk ship and the right signature for cover. I'll pick those up on the Lomar black market. Then I'll hack into the cargo bay and have it loaded on my ship.
So let's jump into another ship. Okay, we're flying the Ghost. The Ghost is a result of the Nivelians' efforts of building an agile yet heavily armored stealth fighter. Its experimental and unconventional design is the result of the various modifications which have been added to the ship throughout the different phases of the development. However, according to the Midorian Secret Service, the technical expertise which has been won during the development of the Ghost has later on been used for another highly confidential project on the authority of a certain Trond Haval. Okay, the military leader of the Nivelian Republic at the time. Right.
Secrets don't come cheap.
Okay, now we're discovering one of the blueprints. Today you will see where it is, where the map for that secret is. It's right here. Right at Ida. So we're flying from this system to this one. And this is where we'll discover two blueprints, which is what I'm going to do right now, before we move on with our prism operation. Okay, so apparently these blueprints are guarded by some heavily armored pirates. Might have to be a little bit careful here. Oh my god, that's too many. Let's dodge. Okay, Predator trick time. Before we get to the blueprint, we have to kill these guys. the stealth fighters stay here. Oh my god. It's gonna be tough. Well, there aren't many left, so I think we got it. Right, so let's get the blueprint. Let's see what it is. Okay. Okay, minigame again. Let's look at the patterns here. Right. So I need to put the red one down here. Okay. No, not quite like this. Yeah, that should do it.
Nice. I found the blueprint for a new kind of ionization missile. I'm sure the
Ionization missile.
MK2 will make gas cloud mining a hell of a lot easier.
Gas cloud mining. The hell is that? Okay, let's head for the next planet. For the other planet. Wait. Right, so we're gonna change the ship. Right, let's see what this ionization thing is about. Alright, damage just 5. Okay, apparently this thing is used in some kind of mining thing. Well, I think we will need it going forward in the campaign. Let's use this ship now. Gonna use Groza MK2. It should make our task easier, I think. I already read about Groza MK2 in one of my previous videos. It is my intention to read about every ship and every fugitive as I make my way through this campaign. I think it's a good tribute to it. Right. 5 raccoons, baby. I think it takes around 2 birds to take these guys out with 5 raccoons. Yep. Oops. That was a nuke. Unintentional, actually. Really don't like to use rockets here, secondary weapons, because I think it's a waste of money. It's just better to install 4 or 5 Raccoons, and that does the trick without having to spend a lot of money. Yeah, Grazime K2 is, at least at this point, a ship that packs the biggest firepower. It's a ship that packs the most devastating firepower. I mean, you can have a turret, of course, but turret is not as powerful as one Raccoon. Let's get closer. Right, let's take a look at our next blueprint. I wonder what it is. Okay. That can't be too tricky. No, I think that's not correct. Yep.
Now that's a nice surprise. Looks like the Pandora Leech is well worth obtaining. It's said to be the most powerful transfusion beam in the galaxy.
That's kind of cool. Gonna check it out. Alright, so let's get back to our home base. Shima system. Let's check out that Pandora. Pandora Leech. Okay, let's auto-complete it. What is this? A special kind of gas cloud plasma characterized by its red glimmer. It is very unstable and likely to explode if exposed to concussion. Can only be found deep in Vox territory. Right, so this thing is quite useful actually. Might install it later. So what are we doing now? Okay, let's leave the stuff in the station. Right, so we need a Vosk ID in order to get onto that battleship, the Vosk battleship. And the Vosk IDs are sold on one of these pirate bases. There it is, signature Vosk. That's what we need. Let's see. Let's sell all this stuff. We don't need it. Make some money. There's too much alcohol. Buscard is a drug, actually. We'll keep it. It's very expensive if you sell it to somebody. Okay, so we need to install. Okay. Oh well, gonna have to dismount something. Signatures are unique identification codes that store biometric data, political slants, and SpaceNet surfing behavior of the respective pilot. Data privacy experts are critical towards their application and warn against abuse. Spies can take advantage of the security gap and act behind enemy lines without revealing their identity. Fortunately, a signature becomes unusable as soon as someone has been uncovered due to misconduct. So we're gonna need to install the signature.
Just my luck. Mekan didn't say anything about there being two battleships. Which one is the Prism on?
Okay, maybe this ship.
Only one way to find out.
I think I'm gonna have to use the cloaking device. Alright, let's just sit down here nicely and quietly somewhere. Okay, gonna have to change a few things. Oh god. What am I doing? Finally.
Cripes! No prism on the cargo list. And my cover is blown. I have to get to the yellow ship.
Unauthorized intrusion detected. Bravo defenses, apprehend the infiltrator.
As you can see, I'm not using the sock ship, but Scanar. Now let's make it quick. Bingo.
It's on the list. I'm having a cargo bot transfer it to my ship. This should take a moment.
It's a good thing that I have this Pandora leech on me.
Yeah, I've got the prism. That was really too close. I should get to Valupra quickly.
I wonder if I can use other signatures. I mean, signatures of other factions. Has anyone ever used it? Like in Nivelian, because there are signatures that you can buy on that pirate station. And there are battleships, and at least I know there's a Terran battleship. So I think you should be able to dock onto it. Speed up.
Aha! It's the intrepid Maxwell with the final prism. Hurrah!
Hearty congratulations, dear sir.
Why, thank you, gentlemen. How are things looking here?
Excellent, but for the continued menace of these phantom assailants.
Stealth fighters?
Yes, those are the blighters. Been haranguing us around the clock. As your friend Commander Snowcomb kept fairly occupied.
So, what's next? Are we ready to fire this plasma array up or what?
Patience, lad. We've only begun the fuel processing, and it's proving to be a tiresome chore. We hadn't reckoned on needing so much chromoplasma for the array chambers. If you're so eager to help, and it seems you are, pay a visit to Gunnand Bray on Var Hastra, and he'll show you how to help gather the remaining elements. Here's the blueprint, which should make clear to you our remaining needs.
What? We still need more items for the plasma
Oh,
array?
come on.
I'll go talk to Gunnand then. I should get going before Carla sees me and tries to stall.
This is gonna be one
Fare
long,
thee well,
long video.
valiant champion of the stars.
It's funny.
Yeah. See you later, Dr. Lampita.
Dr. Lampita is either drunk or high. More like drunk, actually. Alright, so we're flying the Ward, a powerful Terran-built assault ship. It has 4 primary weapon brackets and 10 module slots. It is the perfect ship for most pilots. This thing looks nice. Not the most beautiful ship, but it has a charm. Looks like a MiG-21 or something.
There you are, Keith, old friend. You've come on plasma assignment?
That I have. What's it all about, Gunnar?
Gas clouds. You'll never have seen them, as they're invisible to the naked eye. They're there, everywhere. You need a special filter to be able to spot them. You also need to equip your ship with ionizing missiles to solidify them, and a collector to vacuum up the good stuff. Some of the extractions can be highly volatile. You'll need to fly carefully so as not to blow yourself to bits.
Yeah, I have some experience with that.
I'll provide you with a slightly used collector and a simple scan filter. There are better products on the market with more features, like ones that project the location of the gas clouds on the radar. But these will just have to do for now.
Okay, thanks, Gunnar.
There are 15 ionizing missiles in the hangar, too. The last few, I'm afraid, we're in short supply. Come back later if you need more. Meet me at Cairnstall with a filter, a collector, and at least 15 ionizing missiles equipped, and I'll run you through the basics.
Okay, let's change the ship. So, originally designed as a research vessel, the Salvin has been modified for the military. Officially, the ship is still a secret, and you can make a lot of money by selling one around here. Okay. Looks like a catamaran of some kind. Plasma filter. Okay, let's read about this plasma filter. Okay, originally plasma filters were used for the observation of the spontaneous methane emissions of metabolic life forms. Soon after, however, they were also used for the detection of rare gas clouds. The filter's false color rendering is based on the fact that intergalactic gas clouds have a higher optical density than the vacuum that surrounds them. Okay, abracadabra. So this is PE photon, the basic model of a plasma collector. Since its proton alignment mechanisms are no longer up to date, the rotation speed of the proton is comparatively slow. Though it's not one of the best devices on the market, it's still suitable for most purposes. So there should be a better one. Okay, let's use this ionization missile. These missiles are used to bundle gas into plasma orbits, which can be collected and isolated with the aid of plasma extractors. Oh well. Back to mining of sort.
Equipped your filter? Great! Follow me to the waypoint and stop your engine when you're
Okay,
there.
should be easy. Oh, that's a beautiful glow. Look at these graphics.
close, but not too close.
Hey, I never
I
knew
think
these
that's
things were floating out
too
here.
close, maybe.
Fancy
I
that?
don't know.
Fire the ionizing missile. Manually detonate it in range. Then change to turret view and suck up that gunk with your collector.
Okay, that... Okay, I got one.
There you go. Easy, huh?
Great. That wasn't so hard. But the shopping list for required plasma is quite long. Any more tips to offer, Gunand?
Well, this is the prime gathering zone for the green plasma. The blue plasma can be found near the Aquila system. Look for purple plasma in the Pescal in Archu area.
And what about the red plasma?
Oh yes, you'll have a lot of fun with that. It's only found deep in Vosk territory. And if that's not bad enough, that's the most explosive type you'll encounter. We can't find many volunteers willing to take that stuff on board.
Oh, brilliant. I better get to work then.
Okay, maybe let's practice a bit more.
Keith, I'm really starting to get peeved off with you not answering my hails. I'm going out with the girls and we're going to have fun. Don't expect me to be waiting at home for your call.
So much for a scientist.
Trying to wind me up to get a response. This is ridiculous.
Okay. Hey, don't go through it. Okay. I think I got this. I shouldn't get too close, really. Alright, let's change the ship. The Hanstein is a dangerous battleship and is particularly popular with wealthy mercenaries. Okay. And I gotta go to someplace where it's quiet. I think I just need to bribe somebody on the station. I might have killed some Terran somewhere. That's why they keep hunting me. Yes, that's the problem. So let's bribe somebody.
Want some real
No,
combat?
not you.
Want my
Yes, I do. Okay, now they should be okay with me. And the graphics are just great. Look at that. Okay, not too close, not too close. Maybe a bit closer. Yeah, that should do it. A bit more. Okay, quick, collect. Got it. It's not that easy, actually. I should edit out some of the collection process. I mean, this does not make my video interesting. Okay, using a different ship now. Using Azov. Right, that should be close enough. Look at that beautiful shot. Look at that. Okay. Got it. Oh, I got a lot this time. Okay, time to change the ship. Now to collect these plasma, I need ships that have turret capabilities. Okay, now we're flying a Velasco, a dangerous pilot assault ship. It has heavy weapons, space for gun turret, and a lot of open module base, making the ship a serious threat to all travelers. I think Velasco was also in the first part of Galaxy on Fire, I'm not sure. So I'm gonna use this one to collect that final element, the final plasma, the most dangerous one.
Warned me about the red plasma being highly explosive. I have to take extra care when having it on board.
Indeed. So this is like carrying that mutagen. Oh no, please, no, I don't want to collect again. Okay. I just sit still like this. Or rather float still. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be a long journey. I will probably edit something out in post-production of this video just to save time, because it looks like it's gonna be one long video. So we can speed up like this. More jump gates. Okay, finally at the camo station. Let's take a look at these plasmas that I have here. Let's put them all in here. I feel like keeping these things in my station as souvenirs of sort. It's not that expensive. Let's change the ship. Okay, the Luyang 2 is an impressive ship. It's armed to the teeth, heavily armored, and has plenty of room for cargo and modules. If you are looking for a middle ship and you have the credits, there is no better option.
Theseus Maximus, the man we've been waiting for.
Outgoing. A solid man of many means indeed.
Thanks to your efforts in obtaining the required plasma, we can begin charging up the array at once. Take your seats, ladies, gents, and persons of alien persuasions. The show is about to begin.
How exciting, after all this hard work.
Now, with this knob, we inject the required amount of the chromoplasma to the array chambers. And now to save the galaxy. Mr. Cardor, would you do the honors? Please, at your convenience.
Oh my, what an honor! I suppose I should make a short speech before we commence this most historic occasion. My earliest memory of studying supernovae was when I was still but a yearling in my wet nurse's tentacles. I looked up at the stars and noticed, wait, what is that?
Wow, stealth fighters.
This is a message from the Nivellian Republic. You are ordered at once to cease in your illegal operations on reclaimed Nivellian space. You are trespassing.
That's Truntaval with a guard of stealth fighters. So he was behind the attacks all the time. What a two-faced.
The Midorian experiment is being terminated for the treasonous abomination it is. Those who capitulate now will be returned to the Nivellian fold. Those who resist will feel our thunder.
They're off to the plasma array. We must defend it at all costs.
Say goodbye to your ridiculous plans. That should teach you a lesson.
Oh wow, all that work. What am I supposed to do now?
This is terrible. What are we going to do now? Keith, come back to the station. We need to plan our next move.
Disaster, calamity, tragedy and misfortune.
Think positively, Carter. We need you now. My scans indicate various intact parts among the debris.
Yes, yes, of course. I should maintain decorum in a crisis. Let me see. Our scans do indeed detect that all four prisms are in the immediate proximity and are salvageable. The chronoplasma is scattered, but we can send out crews to connect it before it disperses. The platform arms are floating loose and need to be secured, but the platform is gone. It's smithereens.
Damn it! Where are we going to find a replacement on that scale? There must be something we can use for a platform.
There is one obvious candidate, but I'm not certain that you would appreciate the suggestion, Dr. Paolini.
What is it, Carter? Quick thinking is what we need right now.
Well, Valkyrie.
Oh, gods, no.
Cardo's right, Carla. Valkyrie is about the only ready-made structure with a thick enough hull to support the array this close to the supernova. Looks like I'll have to pay your sister a visit.
Just do whatever needs to be done, Keith. Get Valkyrie back here and don't fall for any of Alice's ruses. You know what she's like.
I know how to handle her.
Okay, let's change the ship. Okay, Hatsuyuki. It has little in the way of cargo space, but the Hatsuyuki is agile, heavily armed, and very customizable. A masterpiece of Nivellian engineering. Hatsuyuki. It's like Japanese. Yeah, it's pretty agile.
Alice, come in. This is Keith speaking. Alice, we need to talk.
Maxwell, you ape! What is it you want?
I'll lay my cards on the table, Alice. You've been out here long enough. We're willing to offer you amnesty in return for the station.
Now that's an interesting proposal. But do you really expect me to just hand over my home to you and leave me with nothing?
We'll sweeten the deal, Alice. We'll relocate you in comfort, wherever you want.
Wherever I want? Oh, the possibilities. I do have my basic needs, you know, Maxwell. Someplace quiet, exclusive, in Terran space, with a vista on a blue planet. No less than tech level 5. Find this for me and we've got a deal.
Can't you be more complicated? Okay, I'll see what I can do.
And don't dare come back here without something really nice, Maxwell. If it's not suitable, I'll make your life a misery.
Just like her sister, she'll be sending me out shopping for wall hangings next. Now to find a real estate agent on a Terran station around a blue planet. I guess I'll start in the space lounges.
Okay. Might find a more simple ship for that. Because we're not looking for a fight, we're looking for an apartment as our next step. God, this campaign is just amazing. Such a story. Look at the attention to detail on ships, in the plot, everywhere. Okay, let's change to a different ship. To interfere with mercenaries, this ship is often used to give support to other attack vehicles. Okay. Dorian, right? Give me a break. I'm looking for a blue planet. Maybe this one. This one looks blue. Let's check out that one first. Okay, how am I supposed to find blue planets? Which one of you guys here is blue? Okay, let's jump on a different ship before we go there. Right, Cormorant. The Cormorant is a very special ship. It has the largest cargo space and exceptionally strong armor. It is not possible to attach primary weapons, but the existing gun turret provides ample defense. Interesting design. The blue planet. It looks blue enough. Let's take a closer look at this ship. I like the design. I wonder if there are any models of these ships. I mean, this game was quite big actually, right? So it should have some merchandise.
Hi, I'm looking for an apartment.
Oh, have you found one?
No, not yet. That's why I'm talking to you.
We currently have a penthouse available with stunning planetary views, 2 sleeping pods, anti-gravity bathtub, fashionable decor. But I very much doubt it would be in your price range.
Oh, yeah? Well, it sounds perfect to me. I'll take it. Requisitioned on behalf of the Terran fleet.
What? You can't do this! But it's preposterous! This property is worth millions!
Take it up with Fleet Command. Now, back to
Okay.
Alice to give her the good news.
First, let's change the ship. Right. Like the Harrier, the Typhon is more of a vintage offering than a practical choice. The ability to attach 3 primary weapons gives it a slight edge, however. Okay.
Hi, Alice. I found you a place on Kaluna Mir Station. It fits all your specifications.
Oh, wonderful. How overjoyed I am. Now just help me get out of void space and we'll consider the transaction complete.
Can't you move it?
No, you crumb Dutch. You left me stranded here without fuel, remember?
Okay. How much do you need?
1,000 energy cells to get me out of here.
That's a heck of a lot of energy cells. I better ask Brent at Elliot Station if they can spare it from fleet reserves.
It's funny how there are no voids. Usually they attack me. Let's take a look at this ship. Don't think we'll use it again. So, got 2 primary weapons. It's a nice ship. Not expensive. Okay, so let's change the ship. Let's try something else. Okay, now we're flying Furious, a light basic Terran ship made more appealing by the possibility of installing a turret. Okay, let's try it. Not too agile, but looks good. One primary weapon plus a turret. Okay, let's get to the station.
Maxwell, how are you coming along with Valkyrie?
Alice has agreed to hand over the station, but we need 1,000 energy cells to move it. I've requisitioned some alternative accommodation for her on Kaluna Mia in return for her cooperation.
I suppose she's done her time in limbo long enough. Best we take it without any struggle. We don't want it damaged. I'll prepare our newest cargo drive freighter with the energy cells on board. I'm sending Hans with you to pilot the station back. Hans?
Yeah, boss.
Meet Keith T. Maxwell.
Hi.
Hi. Brent, how's it going with the Nivelian conflict?
They're regrouping along the border, but we really have no idea when they'll launch their next attack. Our resources are too limited for a preemptive strike. Stealth fighters are keeping us pretty busy.
And the Supernova?
Still expanding. We've evacuated the last of the Midorians from the affected area. It almost seems as if the Nivelians couldn't have planned this situation any better if they were planning to crush the Midorian faction.
Yes, it does all seem a little too convenient for them. Hold the fort, Brent, and I'll take care of Valkyrie. We'll crack this thing yet.
The Griffon, the remake of the old Griffon, which was one of the most popular Terran ships during the Vosk Wars. Besides the elegant fighters' new paint job, the manufacturers have also put a lot of emphasis on an enhanced maneuverability. The Void ships are just unique.
I don't understand. Why would the Void fighters be acting on Alice's commands? This is bizarre.
Now kindly bring the freighter forward so we can unload the energy cells, and I'll let you live.
You won't get away with this, Alice.
This is laughable, Maxwell. I've had plenty of time to plot my revenge. Send the freighter forward.
I have to stall for time. I'd better do what she says for now. Freighter captain, proceed to Valkyrie.
Excellent. A wise move, Maxwell. Void minions, terminate him.
Backstabbing Alice.
We're slightly outnumbered and Valkyrie is powering up. We've got approximately 90 seconds before it's ready to launch the engines. Hans, any ideas?
Try to dock onto Valkyrie. We'll enter through the airlock. Scans show only one woman and half a man on board.
Alpha Men. Interesting.
That seems to be the best way. We need to be quick about this.
This ninja cloak is really useful. Okay, another minigame.
Ready to go on board. Let's head straight for the bridge.
You just had to try it, didn't you, Alice?
Get off my station! You have no right to be here!
You're in more trouble than you realize. What the? Lieutenant? Corny?
Okay,
What happened to
Alpha
you?
Men.
Alice, what have you done to him?
Cornelius willingly volunteered for some neurorewiring. By splicing void tissue with his brain, we've been able to grow some new cognitive processes whereby he can speak void. Isn't that amazing?
It's monstrous. You are one sick, delusional cookie. Can it be
This is
reversed?
so British.
What's he saying?
Well, that's the downside. He can speak void, but he no longer speaks Terran. At least he understands what we're saying, I think. But it has worked to our advantage. The voids have been ever so nice to us since we put Cornelius on the frequency.
Sick delusional
That's
cookie.
the limit. Pants, place this mad woman under arrest.
Hey, let me go. I have furthered science. I should be hailed for my genius.
Oh, poor Corny. Don't worry, old guy. I'll take you to deep science and we'll see what can be done to fix you.
Maxwell, the station is operational and can be moved to Bar Lucra.
Make it so. I'll take the prisoner with me to be on the safe side.
Brent, I have Alice in custody. She resisted in the end. A bit of a strange twist.
Tell us about it later. For now, bring her to the Mark station. I'll reserve a nice place for her in our cells.
Hear that, Alice? And you could have been sitting pretty in a cozy penthouse by now.
Ah, shut up!
That was nice. Okay, let's change the ship. Okay, and Turk. There was military designed in Turk to be a swift interceptor whose heavy armor and immersed firepower were practically well suited to take down battleships and freighters. The body of the Turk is equipped with an experimental segment plating which gives the ship a particularly aggressive look despite its enormous capabilities. The slightly overpriced Turk had been dismissed in favor of the less expensive Sknar. Nevertheless, the Vosk Military Council has kept open the option to start mass production of the Turk whenever a bigger quantity of this powerful gunship is needed. Okay. Boy, this thing is agile. I love the design of this thing. Looks like a diving falcon. Reminds me of a Ukrainian military trident. Yeah, that's what it looks like from above. It's a nice ship. I should use it more often. maybe I'll do it in some single missions. I'm gonna probably upgrade it completely.
Prisoner Alice Paolini for you. Take extra care. She can be tricky.
This way, Paolini. You won't be seeing any stars for a while to come.
Hey, you can't do this to me. I'm important. I deserve better treatment than this. Unhand me, you Scythian. You're not worthy of contact with me. Let me go at once! I've served my time in void space.
And it has obviously driven you mad. I'm sorry that I have to do this to you, Alice. You're Carla's sister, after all. But you must pay for your crimes. Goodbye.
Maxwell, Valkyrie is being fitted out as we speak. Cado was right. It's the perfect platform replacement, and the prism arms attach seamlessly. Let's get to the defenses at Far Lupra. The Nivellians will doubtless try to stop us again. Make sure you're fully prepared. I can feel a fight in my old bones.
Okay, let's change the ship. I'm gonna use something special this time. Void X. This Void fighter was immobilized and transported intact to Thynol, where it was modified for human pilots. No information has even been released about what happened to the original pilot. Okay. Oh, but this thing is a beauty. Let's get ready for the battle. I think I'm gonna use some nukes just in case. 4 Raccoons. Alright, we have enough cells. Okay, let's get the Liberator now.
Wow, the whole Terran Armada is here. Glad you made it, Mr. Maxwell. The plasma array has been promptly reassembled and fitted to Valkyrie. We can initiate the sequence any moment now. Third time lucky.
That's truly amazing. And this thing is on the phone. It's just wow.
With destiny. Now you shall feel the wrath of the Nivellian might. We will show no mercy.
Bring it on.
I thought as much. Keith, concentrate your fire on Habal's ship. Everyone else, take care of those stealth fighters.
I'm on it.
I'm gonna take care of everybody. What I don't want to do is I don't want to hit the friendlies. So I'm just gonna get rid of all these stealth fighters as well. Gonna nuke this guy.
Keith, control has been hit. We've lost communication with the plasma array.
That's bad news.
What is that? Alice?
Unbelievable.
Hi, everyone. While you kiddies have been playing sticks and stones, I've got my station back. Thanks for the awesome add-on. Well, bye-bye now. I'm off to have some fun. She got on board. Alice took control of the plasma array.
That mad woman is ruining everything. It's a good thing we've removed the cargo drive, so she can't get far. Go after her.
Not so fast. You're not going anywhere.
You're not going anywhere.
Alice, what are you doing? This is craziness. The lives of billions depend on this plasma array. Do you really want to be remembered for this?
Leave me alone, Maxwell. This is my station. Now why is this damn counter drive not working?
We removed it. You've nowhere to go, Alice. But there's still time to do the right thing. Fire the plasma array.
Ah, Cruz! I've been hit. I never wanted it to come to this. I just wanted my station back. Oh, to hell with it. Send my little sister my love.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Wow, it really did
The
work.
aftermath.
The sun is back to normal. Alice, thank you. Seems like I was blown miles off course. What about Haval? I hope he...
It's not over yet, Maxwell. The Nevellian supremacy will prove itself. We may have missed this opportunity, but we will find another Midorian star to
The
activate.
Supernova? That was you, Haval. You monster. You'll pay for this.
Yes, a Nevellian probe triggered the Supernova. We couldn't allow the Midorian rebels to thrive in new space. Something had to be done. Now, let's end this. You'll never beat me, Maxwell.
You've already
Easy.
lost, Haval. Your plan has
4 Raccoons do the trick. What are those? Okay, those are turrets.
We'll see about that.
Why are you still alive? Die already!
The end of a tyrant. Brent, can you hear me?
Keith, you're alive.
Yeah, I made it. Trunt Haval is dead. I got a confession out of him beforehand. It seems the Nevellian sent a probe which triggered the Supernova. This was all part of a larger plan to wipe out the Midorians.
What a fanatic. This whole affair has proved so unpopular among the Nevellian faction that there's an uprising underway. With the confession you extracted from him, we can make sure this is the last of Haval's junta. There's still a few henchmen to take care of, however. We're regrouping back on Final. Why don't you join us?
All right, Brent. See you there. It's kind of hard to believe, though, that it's all over.
Whoa, what an explosion. A few more. A couple of more. We're done. Water campaign. Right, Sino. Okay, but before that, let's change the ship. Now, let's fly Mantis. The Mantis is one of the largest and most dangerous ships on the market. Weapons, armor, modules, everything has been maxed out. For this model, only one ship per person, please. This ship has got an interesting design, a paint job actually, not the design. Look at that shark mouth. Quite agile too. Yep, that's your shark smile right there. Maybe I should take a snapshot here. Okay, just give me a few seconds, please. Yep, that's perfect. Perfect angle.
Hooray for the man of the hour!
Well done, old chap.
The new Nivelian regime is offering to release all the Midorian refugees. Apparently, they've been shipped to re-education camps throughout the whole Nivelian sector.
Val really was a madman. Glad to hear the refugees are safe. Oh, Carla, I was there with Alice here. What she did was really good.
I know. I'm sad about it, but I felt like I lost my sister a long time ago. Maybe now she's redeemed herself. Somehow.
Indubitably.
How about we get around it and have a toast to Alice and the prospects of a brighter, more secure Midorian future?
Drinks, yes, that's my language. Bottoms up and all that.
Hooray!
A letter from Keith? He didn't come home last night. Why do I have a bad feeling about this? Dear caller, I'm off for a drink. See you, Keith. Oh, Keith, you... Oh.
Here we are, gentlemen. 3 of our flabbergastor specialties, as requested.
So now I get to see if these are really as good as you guys claim.
Oh yes, Mr. Booked offers the finest exquisite drinks this side of the Silky Way.
Well, here goes.
Oh, that's what it looks like from the other side.
Okay, this thing hits hard. Alright, Vosk, Nivelian and Midorian wanted boards unlocked. Happy bounty hunting. And you know what that means. It means that this video is not over. And the Spectre is now available on Katashan Station in the Perea system. So let's get on with it. We're going to unlock some new ships, but before we can do that, we have to do some bounty hunting. And we're flying Bloodstar. The flying fortress of the wanted criminal Queer Mift is the titanium-plated dream of every fighter pilot. With its extremely powerful weapons, lots of cargo space, above average armor, and a turret pod, it's a true colossus of a vessel and one of the most destructive vessels in the entire galaxy. Okay, looks like a special ship indeed. So, who's our first client? Okay, Nimkt is a former business associate of the notorious drug lord Pal Tirt. Since they had a number of high-ranking Terran security officers on their payroll, Nimkt and Pal Tirt were able to smuggle huge amounts of the party drugs Kum from Nimrod to Argumenta, an undertaking that helped the two multipods gain enormous riches in relatively little time. Unlike his ex-partner, however, Nimkt has long since turned his back on crime a long time ago. These days he lives the peaceful life of an interstellar traveler, and he enjoys the journeys to the galaxy's most remote star systems and outskirt colonies. Okay, let's find the guy. This game does not generate these wanted criminals endlessly. I mean, you get to kill them only once. So I think it's worth reading about these characters. Okay, so we're gonna go some bounty hunting in order to unlock some additional special and unique ships. As promised, I'm going to unlock every single ship in this game. I think we're going to read about all the wanted criminals. Gotcha. So you're gonna have to scan like this.
Another of the galaxy's most wanted to take care of.
Oops. I didn't mean that. Damn it. Oh, there's a huge battleship there too. Oh man. That's the problem with this weapon, with the Raccoon. It hits the closest ship. It does not target the ship that you have just scanned. Okay. Alright, moving on to the next criminal, Alvar Julian. Traveling to Nesla, the Vosk Empire wants the Terran writer Alvar Julian. Dead or alive, together with an accomplice, Julian besmeared the walls of the hangar of Baroque Station with all kinds of vile denigrations of the Vosk Empire in general and the station's most honorable merchants in particular. Okay. So basically we need to kill this guy for graffiti. Time for Teneta Red. Wanna compare it to the Bloodstar.
Time for some bounty hunting.
God, this guy's got so much armor. And I'm hitting him with 4 Raccoons. Got it. Okay, next client. Okay, departed from Aquila, traveling to Anaya. So, Vord Bask is wanted dead, if possible, or alive, for committing high treason against the Vosk Empire. Once a respected engineer for a huge weapons manufacturer, he got in serious trouble with the law when he sold the blueprints of a new armor plate to the fugitive felon Tenot Yicht. I think I have that armor plate. Okay. That's Duel, I think. That's what it's called. That armor plate.
Get ready for a fight. I won't be leaving here without the bounty on your head.
Oh, damn it, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Pandora Leech in action. Okay. Let's swap the ship and find another criminal. In post-production of this video, I'll be editing out the process of looking for these guys, because it's really time-consuming sometimes. You have to track their trail, following them, trying to catch them. Okay, so Oluji Erland, traveling to Sculptor. You see, you have to guess which station he might be on, or near which station rather he might be on. The only tip you have is you need to find these guys near the stations where there is a jump gate, because they travel using jump gates. So basically you catch them at jump gates.
Another of the galaxy's most wanted to take care of.
Okay, who's our next client? Right, Orbit Sum. Traveling to Decado. Okay, that's not too far. Should be able to catch the guy. The assassin Orb Sum, aka Tentacle Orb, also known as White Orb, also known as Tsum Tsum, is wanted for the attempted murder of the Honorable Chancellor Orsk. If Orsk himself hadn't entered the disabled shuttle's turrets and put the attacker to fight with a hail of bullets, one of the most popular politicians of the Vosk Empire would most likely not be among us anymore. Okay. There you are.
Another of the galaxy's most wanted to take care of.
I like reading stories about these pirates, pretty interesting. As I said, they don't appear anymore. Once you have killed all the wanted criminals, you've got nothing else to do, basically. I wonder what kind of ship we'll get after this, after we complete this board. There. Okay, time to get out of here. Let's switch to a better ship, I think. Can't get me, can't get me. Okay, that's the last one on the board. Ursakan's criminal record is longer than the carnousel tooth of Rhinocetrol. His most despicable felonies include, among others, the raid of A Welcome to Gukon, travel group No Survivors, the destruction of the space launch of Bartu Station during the annual liquor festival No Survivors, the selling of several liters of Mirk frog venom to a number of honorable merchants, to the Vosk Empire, who believed the deadly toxin to be cough syrup. 56 dead. Oh my god. That's just hilarious.
He's on the wanted list. Time to cash in.
hope not to hit the friendlies, otherwise they'll all start attacking me. Let's make it comfortable this way by engaging the cloak. So that's the ship that I'm getting. Looks interesting. Oops. Nice ship. I better dispose of his entourage. Maybe we'll get some extra items. Okay, let's change the ships. Let's see what kind of ship we're getting. I wonder if I got that loot just now. Okay, Ursa Khan's ship, Blue Fire, is now available on Clinera Station in the Loma system. Right, so I think we should be able to buy it. Why don't we just head straight to Loma system and get the ship? Shut up. By the way, by killing these pirates you can get really cool items. Even tractor beams, things like that. Those are really expensive, you can sell them. And make quite a few credits. Right, where's our Blue Fire? Okay. Doesn't seem like much, does it, compared to Bloodstar? Okay, the Blue Fire was designed by Torque Grant as a concept study and was first showcased at the Argumenta Spaceship Fair. The ship combines both Nivelian and Terran design and merges functionality and elegance with substantial fighting force. Besides arousing admiration, the ship also aroused desire, and it didn't take long until the prototype was stolen from the hangar by the fugitive criminal Ursa Khan. Okay. Got it. So it's got only 3 primary weapons. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. There is no bad item for a collector that I am. I'm gonna collect all the ships. Not gonna sell even one. Prokopi is the brother of the Terran freedom fighter Tamir Prokopi. The two brothers played an important role in the Meta Revolution and supplied the rebels with, among other, gunships and blueprints after the liberation of the NI system. However, the Prokopi brothers lured a weapons convoy into an ambush and stole all the cargo. They carried out the attack together with a band of space pirates and didn't leave any survivors. Furthermore, rumor has it that Thomas' brother Tamir is a Nivelian double agent who turned his back on his former employers and joined the Middle Alliance as soon as he got his paycheck.
I'm collecting the bounty on this one.
Got him.
Another successful bounty hunt.
Okay. After William Lyndon lost his parents in a terrorist attack on Twin Arrows at the age of 8, he grew up in the darkened subdecks of the notorious Black Market Station and was raised by the ruthless space pirate Ono Miko, who was in charge of the drugs racketeering of the entire Loma system. After the old scoundrel's death, William Lyndon took over his mentor's operations and successfully integrated several new star systems into his well-flourishing business. Okay, let's get the guy.
He's on the wanted list. Time to cash in.
Let's use the cloak. Somebody else is lighting him up. customer. Right, so Tamir Prokopy traveling to Vega, wanted for treason. Further information is not available for reasons of secrecy. Okay. Let's get the guy.
He's on the wanted list. Time to cash in.
God, this guy is strong.
A nice little boost to my credit account.
Shall we get his entourage? Merchant Sir challenged Anaya. Ever since he wasted his first million credits even faster than he earned it, everyone in the galaxy was well aware of the fact that the bon vivant weapons billionaire Merchant Sir had a weak spot for fast ships, beautiful women, and bacchanal parties. Until quite recently, however, hardly anyone knew that he was also the organizer of several illegal speeder races on Hemo, which no one but the winner survived. Once the authorities got aware of Merson Sir's dubious side business, his bank accounts got frozen and his organization fell apart. He's been on the run ever since. Okay, let's get the guy. Gotcha.
Time for some bounty hunting.
Hope I don't hit the friendlies again. Okay, next one. Ganfor Kant. Ganfor Kant is the leader of a small but dangerous group of Midorian rebels who call themselves the Liberators and who are responsible for a number of raids and attacks in the Nesla area. They are recruiting new members on a daily basis and keeping the authorities busy with all kinds of provocative and rebel-rousing actions, such as the illegal placement of ad holograms in Nivelian territory. Ganfor Kant is heavily armed and always surrounded by half a dozen of his underlings. Okay. Let's get him and his underlings.
He's on the wanted list. Time to cash in.
Okay, let's get the next guy. Okay, Melon Sentendar. Melon Sentendar is the wire puller behind the so-called annual revolt. He shamelessly exploited his function as security chief of the annual area in order to pave the way for the Meta Alliance's takeover of the very region he swore to protect. Melon Sentendar is highly dangerous and has last been seen navigating a peculiar green ship which seems not to be of Vosk origin.
He's on the wanted list. Time to cash in.
Okay, let's check out our ship. Maybe I should get his underlings to. Oh, damn it, I did it again. I'll just pay the fine. $4,000 credits. That's okay. Melon Sentendar's ship, Gator Custom, is now available on Quinera's station in the Luma system. Okay, so let's get it. Gator Custom. Looks like a nice ship. Okay, it's got 4 primary weapons. That's already good news. 4 Raccoons make magic. Alright, so the Gator Custom is the signature ship of the Midorian space criminal Melon Sentendar. Originally, the Gator Custom belonged to notorious bounty hunter, but it was stolen by Sentendar after its former owner had parked it in the hangar of the Camo Club. Right, so let's check it out. Nomburtalena. Nomburtalena is an ex-fighter pilot of the Nivelian Armed Forces. In the course of bloody incident on Mahasa, he killed 4 of his comrades with a dismounted gram blaster. After they had questioned the Nivelian government, Consequently, he was admitted to a mental facility afterwards but managed to escape during his transfer to NASA. Tyler now is extremely violent and has sworn to kill every high-ranking MEDO official who crosses his way. As long as he is free, he poses a serious threat to the public and has to be stopped by any means. Okay, gotcha.
I'm collecting the bounty on this one. Nice little boost to my credit account.
Okay, let's fly Turn Harwell's gunship. Despite its elegant look, the scimitar contains a lot of equipment slots and an extremely strong armor. A U-tool cloaking device is pre-installed. Okay, Bartholomew Drew. Not too long ago, Bartholomew Drew still carved out a miserable existence as an unsuccessful towel merchant. In recent years, however, he emerged to become one of the most successful organ smugglers between Anaya and Conter. But his seemingly unexhaustible stock of Boblen eyes, multiple tentacles, and Vosk organs did not only attract potential customers. The MEDO Alliance's security department became suspicious and examined Bartholomew's freighter. On board they found not only several torture instruments and steel cages, but also an almost uncountable amount of body parts. Though he disappeared into the underground shortly after the incident, Bartholomew Drew still trades organs from one remote system to another every now and then. Found Bartholomew. Oh, damn, again. Stay out of my way, guys. I wonder what kind of ship I'll get this time. Jumping into the Spectre. The Spectre is a flexible, extremely dangerous interceptor used by the Trond-Harvald's Black God. It has a surprisingly large amount of equipment slots and a pre-installed U-tool cloaking device. It also has probably the most powerful armor. Okay, next client, Doni Trilix, traveling to Sahi. Doni Trilix is the twin brother of the notorious criminal Noit Trilix. After they had successfully pulled off a couple of scams together, the brothers decided to go separate ways in the future. Always a tad less lucky than his brother, Noit was caught by the authorities rather quickly and currently serves a lengthy prison sentence on liquor. Doni, on the other hand, went to sell fake blueprints on the black market. The construction of a supposedly groundbreaking compression unit on the basis of one of Doni's fake blueprints sent a total of 14 members of the Mid-Alliance to their graves and another dozen to the critical care unit. Doni's completely made-up indications of quantity led to a fatal chemical reaction that caused a devastating explosion, in the course of which the whole production block was removed from the hangar of Karlstad Omba station. If Doni should ever offer you a blueprint, don't buy it under any circumstances. Instead of making a purchase, just grab your gun and kill the seller. Oh wow, that's quite some action. That's quite an action there. This Spectre looks like a shaving razor of some kind. Gotcha.
Another successful bounty hunt.
Okay, next one. Okay, until its shutdown several years ago, Mushroom Rattle worked at the Nirai factory on Festus for almost 2 decades. His main task was the production of the charged lasers. After the factory's closing, he continued his work privately, and according to his own journal entries, he repeatedly tested the prototypes of his self-made laser weapons on unsuspecting members of the Mid-Alliance. When he realized that all of his inventions were more or less useless, he started to raid cargo ships and convoys in order to lay hands on new blueprints and technologies. His last big coup was the destruction of a Terran freighter in one-hour system, which carried the prototype of a revolutionary plasma shield technology.
He's on the wanted list. Time to cash in.
It's a nice little ship. I'm gonna get you.
A job well done.
Let's get one of his guys too. It's a nice looking ship too. Okay, on to the last one before we get our final ship in Galaxy on Fire. Heinrich Wickel. Heinrich Wickel is the leader of the Storm Warriors, an extremist splinter group that has kept spreading fear and terror in the Mida sector. Together with his henchmen, he tried to build a secret base on the dark side of the moon of Midantha. The construction had to be aborted, however, when the moon turned more and more towards the light, and Wickel's fiendish plans got revealed to the entire galaxy. Wickel commands a self-made spaceship and is extremely dangerous. Wow, wonder what kind of spaceship it is. Okay, where are we? Just flew right into a cruiser. Gotta get out of here first. I think he's here. Let's hide. Okay, that's him. It's a weird looking ship.
He's on the wanted list. Time to cash in.
Let's hide again. Some kind of tiny little ship. Oh, damn it. Whatever. Let's just get out of here. I don't want to mess with the cruiser. Okay, Heinrich Wickel's ship Amboss is now available on Quinera Station in the Loma system. So I think we should check out that ship. Give me a break, guys. I don't have time for it. I want to get my new ship. Ambus. 8 million credits. 8.5. Wow. Keep everything, of course. Right. Let's take a look. Wow, this like a looks like a flying skull with some guns around it. Okay, let's read about the ship. The Ambus is quite a special ship despite its small size. Its creator, Heinrich Wickel, not only managed to cram an impressive weaponry into that vessel, but also to equip it with an extremely strong titanium plating. Wow. So what is the best ship of Galaxy on Fire 2? Yep, that's it. The Bloodstar. Before I tell you why I think it's the best one, well, let's just go outside and celebrate the end of this project and the 15th anniversary of the greatest mobile phone game. How about some fireworks? The fireworks are unlocked once you have received all the trophies in this game. All the medals, actually, they're not trophies. I've got all the medals in this game at this point in recording. I got all the ships. So the Bloodstar, in my opinion, is the best ship for several reasons. Well, first of all, you can mount 4 primary weapons. There is a turret, but if we talk about just these things, the primary weapons and the presence of a turret pod, we can say that Teneta Red is a better ship. But what makes Bloodstar a better ship than Teneta Red is it's got a huge cargo space. Basically, you can add some rotor black holes to it, and you can turn it into a flying shop / battleship. You can trade freely. You can get as many products as you want, and once you get to a station, you can sell those things instantly, and you can make a lot of money, essentially either by trading or by completing fighter missions. This project was basically a labor of love, I would say. I don't expect to get a lot of subscribers after uploading this video, but I just had to do it. I mean, I loved the game back in the day, and I wanted to pay a tribute to the game. I know that the developers of this game have moved on, so if any of them watch this video, I'd like to thank them for this amazing game. And you guys did a great job. I wish I could get some merchandise of this game, because I was a huge fan back in the day. I remember playing this game so much, so often during my overseas trips. I remember playing it during my long flights from Asia to Europe. and remember killing a lot of time playing this game. So with that, thanks for watching. I'm gonna be uploading some more videos of the Galaxy on Fire 2 as a tribute to this game. So stay tuned and subscribe. Bye.